It is so early in the morning. So early. But so it goes. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a good morning. Because it is morning. It is very, very early in the morning. It is 7:13 a.m. here. It's late in the day for me, admittedly. Because, like, I don't know, my sleeping patterns have been very off recently. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. So, I didn't stream for a week. I am so sorry. I always feel like I'm cheating you guys out of the value of your subscriptions and stuff like that if I don't stream for a week or something like that. Not on purpose. I've been overseeing the various work that has been taking place to prepare for the debut of my 2.0 model, which I will note is very much coming up. I don't have an exact date nailed down yet, but it's gonna be late this month. It's this month. And yeah, it's gonna be very hype. Very, very hype. When I have the debut date actually nailed down, I will announce it through the usual channels, you know, Twitter and, of course, my stream server, my Discord. If you're not in the Discord, be aware we have a Discord. It's very cozy there. And my model is so much better. My new model is so good. I'm honestly gonna really miss these old ones, but the new one is really something. I'd like to say hello to everyone. Good morning to Nebula. Thank you for 14 months now. Hello to Beowulf. Hello to Panis. Hello to Endymion. Hello to Rebel Winter. Hello to Ridewings. Hello to Hypermetallics and welcome. Hello to Shinon. Hello to Jack. Thank you for the follow. Hello to eggs and bees and boogums. Did I remember to say hello to Grilson? And captions, you'll get it right someday. Hello, Lyria. So today I'm going to be playing Sonic before the sequel and hopefully Sonic after the sequel. I've played these before as bonuses for one of my Sonic Month marathons, but now I'm going to be playing them again. I don't remember almost anything about them aside from the last boss of After the Sequel, because who can forget that? Man, I don't have as much to say as I would like before we start the game. So there won't be much idle chat here, I guess, but... Right. The debut. Aside for the avatar that's coming up, which I think will really elevate me, I think you guys will like it. We also have a dance emote coming up. I can't show you because it has the new design, but you are going to love the dance emote. It is going to immediately be my most used emote. There is zero doubt in my mind about it. I've shown previews of it to a couple people, including one of the people who has a sort of similar emote, and everyone loves it so far. All I can say is it's gonna be great. I sadly won't really be redoing my backgrounds or anything. I wish I could. I don't really know anyone who does that kind of stuff on any level that I would be comfortable contacting, because you see, despite how conversational I can be on my streams, I am actually a very socially anxious person, and that prevents me from getting much in terms of commissions and stuff on the level that some other people would do. Honestly, I am blessed that I was able to get my model. It is so perfect. The person I'm working with always knows exactly what I want. It's just been an absolute delight. Can't wait for you guys to see it. So, with that, I think we may as well start gaming, right? Let me... Audio capture. There's the audio capture. That is not the right program. That is. Oops. I don't want it full screen. I want it there. There we go. Anyway, you will all be seeing the new avatar soon enough, and you will love it. So, Sonic Before the Sequel, which is a fan game by Lake Feppard, who would later go on to make Spark the Electric Jester. One of several fan games that he created. They're all pretty good, actually. Infamously, all the cutscenes are made in Macromedia Flash. Macromedia. You can tell I'm tired if I'm pronouncing something that weird, huh? Yeah, indeed. I'm using a version here called Fixed Edition, which is largely just bug fixes and such for the game. Look at that art. We're here in not Sky Sanctuary Zone. You still can't believe they trapped Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles in a controller. Speaking of controllers, I hope you guys like Saturn controllers. No reason. Those are nice trees, you know? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, it's those transparent controllers with little Sonic characters in them. That's something. Pretty funny. You know what I think Sonic would say about that? I think he would say that's no good. Well, Grilson, you can look it up at least. Yeah, it's like they're giving us a reason to throw a controller, right? So that we can break them and free the Sonic characters trapped inside. At least it's funny to me. Man, what's the sign doing in a place like that? Teleportation, yeah! Da -da 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 -da. So as any of you would guess from the name, before the sequel is supposed to take place between Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, or probably between CD and Sonic 2, I should say. Why did I forget about CD? It's my favorite Sonic game. Then again, nowadays you have some people trying to say that Sonic CD takes place after, like, Sonic 3, and it's like, what? What? Chill out. Shinon, you've been in my community for a while. You should know by now that CD is my favorite. But now you know. Oh yeah, it does show the emeralds. Yeah, but, you know, they're working on my system. Although it's funny, because, like, with these ports, to get them to run smoothly, you have to run them in, like, the old graphics modes. You can't use, like, DirectX 11 or it'll lag like crazy. And that requires, like, command line arguments that most people don't know. Windows also makes it pretty painful to actually install Flash of any kind nowadays. To deal with it, I had to change the permissions on some registry keys. I wouldn't recommend anybody ever do that, but it's what I did. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. So the thing is, Rilson, whatever you use to play the Flash cutscenes, you would need it to be an ActiveX control, because that's what this game is using, an ActiveX control plugin for ClickTeam Fusion. I don't really know a lot about ClickTeam extensions in general, despite the fact that I made the Steam achievement extension for Freedom Planet. Incidentally, Freedom Planet roughly runs in the same engine, the Sonic Worlds engine. Although Freedom Planet is... the builds these days are not ones that were made in ClickTeam Fusion. They're ones that were ported to better optimized code using a utility called Chowdren. As for getting the emeralds, that's the neat part, you don't. CHOW. Otherwise, yes. Yeah, there's special stages, but you just use them to get 1-ups. Oh god, this song. Sorry, I don't sing too often. Yeah, it does feel pretty weird, doesn't it, Grillson? Grill soon? Excuse me, captions. I said Grillson. Eggman is just out for a daily drive, and suddenly Sonic gets really mad and decides to destroy his car, which seems to be alive. Eggman just be like, Bestie, why? Fallen Star was probably inspired a lot by this. Because, you know, it would be natural to. This is a classic. Personally, these kinds of tones, like in terms of color, remind me of Freedom Planet. I love the OVA so much. See, this is how Sonic and Tails really met. Don't pay attention to Origins. And so the thing about before the sequel is you alternate between Sonic and Tails as you're going through the game. Technically it was never the movie, it just got cut into a movie. And you can actually tell where the cut happens because you hear look-alike. Oh no, I touched Fuzzy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look, Ma, no Super FX2 chip. Oh, right. Those silly physics. It's funny, but what made me want to play this is the fact that Triple Trouble 16-bit got an update. It looks like you can finally play through the game more properly as the extra characters, but like... I don't know, for some reason I was just like, oh, Sonic fan games. I should play Sonic fan games again. You like how badly JPEG'd this is? This texture? I'm walking around inside of a JPEG. No, I touched Fuzzy again. Tails' eyes. Look at Tails' eyes when he's... Yeah, I'm excited for Sage. Yes, all of the drugs. No, it's the Sonic Amateur Gaming Expo. So you often see an influx of fan games and ROM hacks and just generally cool stuff relating to Sonic during that time. It's something that Sonic fans really look forward to each year. Ah! I touched Fuzzy again. Oh no! Yeah, not all Sonic, but, you know, it's definitely Sonic at the core. It's okay, Uncommon. It's okay. It's, you know, it's us hardcore fans that really think about Sage a lot. Because, you know, I'm enough of a fan to be a Sonic scholar, so... Whoa, whoa, whoa. An install requirement? Yeah, I remember that game. I haven't thought about it in a long time, but I remember that game. Hello, everyone! As you can see, we're tripping.
Party time!
Hello, everyone. Hello, Dan. How much Last of Us did that trial let you play? Hello, hello, hello. Yes, I am a magical girl. But for those of you who don't know me, I am Sarah Lenny, the magical cat girl who plays retro games. And we're playing Sonic Before the Sequel by Lake Feppard. Yeah, you see, they were playing Sony Trials, I think, like on PlayStation, and I think it let them play one a lot longer than they were supposed to. Thank you for the follow, Moni. Or is it Moni? And let them beat a whole game. Thank you, Young Money Amia, for following. What game did they beat? Fort Solis. Isn't the trial supposed to be 1 hour? That is so funny. There's just a dead end here. I mean, I guess the real trial is that you have to play the game for that long, huh? You can't take a break from it, but they probably didn't anticipate Dan video games and Bob video games when they thought about that. The real trial is the friends we made along the way. As I'm making friends right now. Lovely to see you. Oh no, I touched Dizzy again. For tripping balls. Remember that time Tails just did a ton of drugs? Thank you for the follow, Arcade Dan. Well, Kicksville, I don't know either. You were joking? Yeah, Fuzzy's actually in here. I touched Fuzzy several times. So we're going to enter the special stage. It's bright outside even though you only just finished your stream? I don't know, Dan. I just kind of assume that it gets bright outside when my body feels bad. Like, these two things are somehow connected, I think. Yeah, these are fan games by Lake Feppard, the person who would go on to make Spark the Electric Jester, who, by the way, has announced a new game, a racing game in the style of F-Zero, kind of, which you can try the demo of on Steam now. I know he's really into racing games, so it's really cool that, you know... And yeah, the special stages are only to get extra lives in this one. In the sequel, that changes. Well, depends. The sequel has two modes. It has a story mode and a classic mode. And in the classic mode, the special stages get you emeralds, but in the story mode, they are like this, and you just have the emeralds, or you get them throughout the course of the story, I guess. Check out this guy. You can do it, Tells. That was the wrong way to handle that. Oops. Oh no, my rings. It's very clear that one of Lake Feppard's main influences is Kirby. You can feel that very strongly in Spark, of course, which is basically Sonic plus Kirby. So about the music. You see, before the sequel first came out, it had a soundtrack entirely of reused music from Sonic and Kirby and a couple other things. But Lake Feppard re-released it a year later with an original soundtrack, but they didn't update the special stage music or the cutscenes music. Those were just left alone. So you get a hint of what Before the Sequel originally sounded like. Glorbo and the Amazing Junk Car. There were multiple musicians, but I think Falk was heavily involved. Sort of. It's an arrangement of something from Sonic CD, but it's not the same as the Sonic CD Victory song. It acts kind of like a reprise of it. Ow! Sonic 4.2. Might as well be Sonic 420 since we were touching fuzzies earlier. Man, that was so unlike me to say. Up, up, up. Careful, careful, careful. I really love the soundtrack of the Saturn version of 3D Blast. I feel it's majorly underappreciated. In no small part because most people who speak English played the Genesis version, if they played one at all. Oh gosh, Dan, thank you for gifting a sub to Shinon. Hello Renee, good morning. apparently you are tagged as Raid Boss. Thank you for the 100 bits, Stan. I appreciate you so much. I'm so glad we're friends. Yeah, it literally says Raid Boss, then it's got your badges, where it would normally say Raider. I guess they must have changed that recently, because I know the Raider showed up as Raider only like a week ago. Okay, so they're taking away moments, but I guess we get a Raid Boss tag. That's not exactly the trade-off I would appreciate, Twitch, but... Oh, that bass is sick. Man, I forgot about this song. It's rad. Yeah, I'm so disappointed that they're taking away moments of all things. And I know Drop is super disappointed because, you know, they use moments probably more than anyone else in existence. Well, guys, mark down the time on the time to crate measurement. Oops, I went past the sign. What the? It suctioned me back. Yeah. 3D Blast's soundtrack on Saturn is so good, so underappreciated. People in Japan appreciate it though, because they got the Saturn version of 3D Blast, but they didn't get the Genesis version. Whereas we got the Genesis version, and then I think we got the Saturn version later, so a lot of people were like, huh, I've already played that game. Oh crap. No rings, no rings, no rings, be careful. That was not careful. Oh, that was quick. Screen didn't even go black, it's just like pop. More games should do that, but on the other hand, it startled me. Honestly, pretty much all I listened to in my CD players were games. Like, I would listen to the Sonic CD a lot. I would listen to the Battle Arena Toshinden games. And Sonic 3D Blast, which I never owned the Saturn version of, but I rented it a few times, and I would listen to it in the CD player while I had it. And I would also listen to Sim Isle, the DOS game, because that soundtrack slaps. It's criminal that there's no higher quality version of those songs. Careful. Yeah, I think that because I'm a VTuber, I feel comfortable announcing the fact that I mostly listened to game soundtracks. Because that's how a lot of VTubers are. There are a lot of VTubers who go, oh yeah, I always just listen to game CDs. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Hey Mireille. Please. Please.
Is that what chaos control is?
I'm trying so hard to find a way out of this. I think I'm stuck. I think I'm actually stuck. Yeah, that's what I'm trying, but
It's popcorn time!
stuff like this can happen relatively easily. Damn games. I'm trying to find the pause button. I don't think there is one.
It's no use!
What a shame.
Up. Okay. I reset the game. I found a button that reset the game. Isn't it cool that I can reset the game, there's no confirmation? That's okay.
I'm better!
I'm not easily frustrated, but just like, oh. Fancy that. I didn't know there was a save.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
I'm on Act 1 now, though. Oops. It sure was me, right? That's the excuse the developers used in the manual of Sonic 3. If you're not careful, you might get stuck in walls. It's just one of Eggman's diabolical traps. Well, robot diabolical traps. Like, can you believe they actually used that as an excuse in the manual? Yes, Shinon, that's one of my favorite pieces of Sonic trivia. You weren't allowed to have something like that in your game, like an error handler. And there were too many crashes that they couldn't figure out in time before launch. So they went, okay, if the game crashes, we'll bring up a level select. And it's sincerely one of the smartest things they could have done. Like, that's truly inspired. Only problem is, it resulted in people deciding that the best way to get to the level select was to punch the cartridge. Yeah, you guys see the problem there. But yeah, it was definitely an inspired choice. I try to take inspiration from stuff like that too, but hopefully I would never launch something that I couldn't figure out crashes so badly that I had to do that. I have launched a couple games that were a little crashy at launch, but then I patched things day one very fast, so... So, I'm getting married because I am now engaged to this base. Just so you know. I knew that was gonna get those kinds of reactions. It's okay. You're my true love, chat. Hey, Sylph. Whew. Oh crap! I got motobugged. That should be a meme. Get motobugged. I flew through the exit backward again. Okay, let's see if we get stuck this time. It sure isn't, Masumi. You would know. You're one of those masters of Donkey Kong. Blah, blah, blah. I've been making so many weird noises recently. I don't know why that started. Good job, Sonic. A+. There really aren't that many death pits in Sonic, and when there are, it's usually in like one stage. Unless you play one that was made by Dimps. You play one made by Dimps, and you'll be lucky if a stage doesn't have a death pit.
Everything must go.
How's it going, Lean? Dimples. But Masumi, I need that to render my, my arms. Ah. Hello, Fry, who's rubbing up against my foot. You have timing, don't you, kitty? Anyway, it's this key, I think. Yeah, they also made Rush Adventure, I think. 3DS version of Generations, some other stuff. Basically, if it was a portable Sonic game, they probably made it, aside from Sonic Pocket Adventure. Oh! Oh good, I still get to fight the boss because it's a separate act. I wish I had Insta-Shield. Or better yet, Amy's overpowered hammer. That thing is so broken. What the? What? Why did the music? Advance 1 is pretty good, but it still has a couple of really cheap death bits. The music in a game just stopping like that is some creepypasta stuff, not gonna lie. Especially in a Sonic game. Eat that, Eggman. Good job, Tails. You didn't check for those dimps pits. I personally really like the way the narrative keeps switching between Sonic and Tails in this game. And I wish that after the sequel did it too, but it doesn't. I forgot about those, they're so funny. That Mega Man X type voice clipboard. Hadouken! Hadouken! Hey, Sabby Cat! Whoa, 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 whoa. I want rings. Up, up, up. Tatsumaki's new kick. Well, Grilson. They are making Street Fighter sounds. It's just extremely sped up, the same way it is in Mega Man X. What zone? Peanut butter and jelly. With strawberry jelly, which I know is a little unusual. It's usually grape, right? That's how I feel. Look at that thing using Tatsumaki. I spared that one. I wasn't trying to spare it, though. Thanks for the hydration reminder. I'm reacting a little slow there because I was getting a drink. As good as I am at Sonic games, I'm not good at never getting hit. This place is so cool. I would totally take a real wood zone like this. If they ever decided to restore that level the way they did Hidden Palace. Oh. I love when games do that with music. I did something like that in one of my RPG Maker games once. Once upon a time. Sand shower. Back in the day, we thought it was Dust Hill, but that was just a brief temporary name for Mystic Cave Zone. Oh. Dynamic music is handled really well in PSO2, but such that you won't really notice it because it's handled so well that it's basically seamless. what you don't see is that underneath it all, in PSO2, every song is broken down into like 5-second clips with a million different variations. Competition, yeah. Shibbity-doo, yeah. Special stage with the unused song. Which fans have long believed to be Hidden Palace's music, but on the actual, like, CD of, well, album of Moss's original demos and everything, it turns out the song's only a jingle. At least in terms of length, and it has a definite ending. Which throws into question what its purpose actually was. We still, to this day, do not really know for sure. Sorry, I'm a Sonic nerd, I can't help it. Honestly, with the cost of real estate these days, I can only get like a 1/8 pipe at most. That whoosh sound. Those are rings. Yep. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the game also has like the Top Gear title music in it. No, the Top Gear 2 title music. Success. Launch speed too low. Hey, everyone in the game industry has said it at some point. You just don't always know it. Like, check out how Streets of Rage 2's soundtrack is mostly ripped off from popular music of the time. I will once again disclaim, I highly respect Yuzo Koshiro, like, incredibly. It's funny, because whenever somebody mentions the case of let's not talk about it, it sounds like they're being vague about it and refusing to actually tell you what it is. But no, that's what the song is called. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's where that comes from. Crap, crap, crap. By now, you guys probably know the rules of Sonic. Stay on the high ground, and you will usually be better off. With rare exceptions like Wacky Workbench. Door's closed though, so not this time. Sonic does follow rules. Sonic says rules are there to protect you and the rest of society. People who don't follow the rules at all are not cool. Was that enough like something that would actually appear on Sonic Says? Well, you see, Masumi, it's the difference between a sprint race and an actually longer, sustained race. Sonic would win the long race. Because he's fast all the time, not just for a short period. Okay, sure. I think that's understandable, Lawatu. A lot of stuff is acquired tastes. Yeah, the sax is going hard. True, true. But legally, he would not be able to tell your kids not to do that. I mean, to do that. He would not be able to tell your kids to do that kind of thing. He'd be able to tell them only, stick to the rules. Thank you, Fletcher, for the follow. I love the sax. No captions, that's not what I said. Well, you see, Sonic would tell you to follow the rules and then just continually not follow them. That's the kind of guy he is. He's hypocritical, but like in a really heroic way. Once again, showing off my Sonic jumping precision. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Exactly, Grilson. Up. It's fine. Oh. That's not fine. I remember something really funny happening in this stage of my previous playthrough, but I couldn't tell you what. You know, anybody who hasn't seen this game before, be sure you stick around to the last boss of the second game. It is so good. And I'm not saying this just because I'd like you to continue watching, although I would. The last boss of the second game has to be seen to be believed. Hopefully I get to see the last boss of this one proper. If I recall correctly, I have to beat the game in under 2 hours or something like that to actually see the true last boss of this game. Maybe Metallics knows. Oh, Sylph knows. Okay, yeah. Thankfully, it's simpler for the second game. What the? The secret boss at the end of After the Sequel was not in the original release. The true last boss for the sequel, I'm pretty sure was in the original release. Oh. Moving platform. Okay, we're over here playing Arkanoid. Hello, Marionette. I just haven't gotten this shirt out in a while. I also have a version that has, Sarnik on it, though. The, the Sarah version of Sonic. I should switch to that shirt. Maybe I'll do it when we get to After the Sequel. That's what I said, Sarnik. Sarnik the Cat Hog. I know a bit. Like, Sonic Dream Collection. Oh, it's one of these. What the? Sonic, no! Sonic, no, twice. Sonic, that is also no. I like that Eggman just keeps piloting these increasingly weird and very large things. Meanwhile, Tails is facing off with, like, something you'd find in Kirby. Completely divorced of what's going on with Eggman. Oh, I saw. I just try not to acknowledge it too much when it gets me that wrong. I just think that captions are really good to have at all. Because even with mistakes like that, it always makes it so easier for me to understand streams. Especially after I went mostly deaf in one ear. Tails is probably still high. We don't know. He hallucinated like a bunch of removed zones. Sure would be a nice feature for Twitch to have built in. I mean, YouTube has it built in. Plugin I use uses the Google Cloud too, so it's basically the same as the YouTube ones. Ironically, it doesn't work with YouTube streams. Anyone have a link to my guide? My captions guide? Yeah, I do think I need to make a command for that. Thank you, Masumi. Metro Madness Zone. Oh no! Actual criminal Sonic the Hedgehog! I read that as sadness. Well, you see, I put up a guide for how to install and use the captions plugin that I use because I would really like for more streamers to adopt it. It can really help people who can't always hear your streams, who have trouble hearing. Even if the captions are only accurate 1/3 of the time, it's enough to help. And realistically, they are usually accurate more often than that. It always mattered to me because I have trouble processing speech on the fly. I'm the kind of person who will constantly, in the middle of a conversation, be like, what? And then before you finish repeating yourself, I'm like, oh, okay, because like, it took me a moment to process it. That's also true of me, right? But they're very helpful. They are legitimately helpful. Anyway, stuff like that. Along with getting my ear blasted out by a maximum volume iPhone because regulations don't restrict them from going to unsafe levels. I think captions are really important. I have a personal need and appreciation for them. So, you know, even when they're wrong, it's okay. Because at least they're funny when they're wrong. Yeah, myself, sometimes I have streams muted for various reasons, but even when I don't, there's often situations where I can't really hear them. I'll be lurking in the streams of some of my friends who don't have captions, and it's just a lot harder to tell what they're actually saying. You know, Shinon, that's the mic I'm using. You can probably agree, though, that mine is well set up. I'm told that I have some of the cleanest mic audio out there. And that's despite the fact that I constantly have a fan running in my room because I can't bear to be without it. Anyway, sorry for ranting about captions. Your mic is always super quiet for some reason. Is it a USB mic, or is it something like an XLR? If it's a USB, there's probably not much you can do about it. Because they do all the audio processing themselves, and you can't put anything in a chain. Thank you, Andy. If you had an XLR mic, which, honestly, only serious streamers really need one, though, you would be able to put something between, for example, a cloud lifter or a better interface. But for a USB mic, all you can really do is add a lot of gain, which isn't always bad, but... Yeah, rejection can be very important. I have to have a good mic for multiple reasons, because I've also had voice acting lessons and such, and am theoretically a voice actor. Which is a skill that comes in handy for streaming. Oh, Dan. I'm a very soft-spoken person. One really only need look at my older streams to be able to see it. But thankfully, the way I have things set up now, I don't have to worry about the fact that I'm so soft-spoken much anymore. Plus, over time I've gotten more confident talking on stream, I think. And yeah, mixing can be the most important thing. You also want, from what I've understood, a mic that suits the character of your voice. Myself, I didn't need to worry about it because I asked one of my most knowledgeable friends about equipment, and I told him, money's no object, I have a budget of $1,000 for this. Something like that. And so he goes to lengths making sure that I get the best thing I can have. Considers giving me a different mic than what he uses, but eventually decides on this. And I'm glad I have the SM7B, even though I know that there's other microphones out there that you can get just as good results with in some cases. But not having to worry about all the extra steps, having something that suits my voice well and just works well for me and my mic technique, I'm really happy. And yeah, you all have Dan Video Games to thank for my my choice in gear. I don't think he's in the business of normally recommending extremely expensive stuff to people, mind you. But like I said, I had a really high budget. So, you know, at that point it's like, okay, why not get an in-game mic? You know, it's that meme. After all, why not?
Everything must work.
Yipes. Also, how are you doing, Winter? Of course, when I first got this microphone, I was like, oh, I'll just put this through NVIDIA Broadcast so I never have to worry about my fan noise. And that's like... That's like... What can I say? That's like buying an electric car and then putting a gas engine in it because you don't want to charge it. Very nice, Powerpuff. Oh, it's this song. Yeah, some of my friends are audio engineers or other professions like that. Masumi in particular came to me about my voice quality, my audio quality. Or maybe I asked, I don't remember exactly, but either way, I ended up redoing all of my filters. Like, getting rid of NVIDIA Broadcast entirely, although I still use it right now when I'm on a call with someone. It just had to go. And replaced it with a bunch of different filters. Yeah, that's why I say multiple of my friends are audio engineers. And ultimately, like, Masumi has complimented my sound. Most people seem to think I have very clean sound, so the results were good, I think. Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah, it's funny. One thing that came out of COVID is we got a bunch of advances in stuff like streaming tech and call tech. It's the one good thing you can say about that horrible mess. Well, that and delivery also became a lot more common. Everywhere has delivery now. Oops, that was way too early. Delivery stuff has been a big deal for me because I have a limited diet for stupid traumatic reasons. And always being able to access fast food has been a lifesaver for me compared to past years of my life. Yeah, you don't have to. There's just some upsides. You gotta look at those upsides. That's how we get through life. Boss fight is so odd, but at least it's creative. There we go. What the? It nudged me out of the way. I've known a lot of voice actors, and it's incredible the amount of them that were using blue Yetis, like at their home studios. That's changing now, but like, gosh. Because, you know, at one time, that was the standard. But I had a Yeti. I did not like it at all. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the cutscene. I didn't skip it. The Blue Yeti is not the worst mic in the world, but it costs too much for what it is. And to really get the most out of it requires a lot of filtering and work. Funny enough, if somebody wanted a cheap mic of that sort, even the Snowball is probably a better choice overall for most people's environments and voices. You need the knowledge about how to make a Yeti actually work correctly. Freedom Planet 1 is a great example, because when I say I know a lot of voice actors, most of those are from the Freedom Planet team, of course, since I was, you know, so involved with Freedom Planet. Most of them were using Blue Yetis back then. And some parts of, you know, Freedom Planet 1 were recorded in home like that. A lot of it, even. Of course, Freedom Planet 2 is entirely studio recordings. And you sure can tell the difference. Since I wasn't involved in the mastering of the voices, I couldn't tell ya. So, Charlie, the thing is, in theory, if you are looking to get professional equipment, you can try it out at a place that sells this stuff, like specialist stores that sell audio equipment. In theory, you can do that. But for those of us who are too socially anxious or don't have one of those near us, I would just recommend that you check out reviews. A lot of reviews from people who know what they're talking about. There are people who will be able to tell you what kind of voices work well with what mics. When it comes to sounds, there is when it comes to the sound of things, yes, like Masumi says, you can check out somebody who has a similar voice to yours. Or you can consider things like the brightness of your voice and the timbre of your voice. And you can compare these things. I am by no means an expert. Most of my knowledge about this stuff comes from stuff I have gained through osmosis from friends, or from my voice acting lessons. So I'm not an expert. But basically, the manufacturers know this stuff is a thing too. The reviewers know this stuff is a thing. Just make sure you buy a mic that actually gets like professional reviews and everything, and review them. Which is a funny thing to say, review the reviews, but you know what I mean. With no rings. I'm not sure, Sylph. We did have one part where I had to reload the game, which cost me some time. Yeah, there's a lot of pointers I can give someone when it comes to vocal technique, because I've learned a lot about that. One of the number ones is don't drink anything thick. Don't drink any milk. Don't take your coffee with a ton of cream. Do not use thickener on your water. When it comes to stuff like that, though, you're better off asking an audio engineer. Like, honestly, Am, somebody like Masumi would be able to help you with that, I think. I'm not volunteering Masumi, mind you. That's up to her, but somebody like her or Shinon would know better. Yeah, don't mix gelatin into your water for hydrating on stream. That seems like a good piece of advice. Slurpcore karaoke. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, this part is taking me a lot of time. Sure is, Charlie. Good thing it gives me this double jump that just doesn't seem to go away. Okay. This is a big button. I wonder what that's for. I see. Is that really what that's for? Yeah, we're still on before. I don't see any obvious switches or anything. Am I familiar with Crash? Yes. Have I played much Crash? Not really. I played Crash 1 a bunch when I was a kid. I barely remember anything about it. I've read a lot about Crash, though. I think it's hilarious that the tolerances for seeking were so bad on the original model PS1 that they had to improve it because of games like Crash that just massacred the massacred the drive. Like, they were specifically told you could only read from the disc this much, and they're like, yeah, no, we literally can't make the game like that. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot, the first one. Plus the absolutely absurd fixes that people would come up with to work around the issues that would result from using games that did that too much. For example, and this one's really funny to me personally, a lot of people would turn their PlayStations upside down because that would make it work again temporarily until you run into the same problem again eventually. Oh no! Where? Man, mostly this particular act is really long and tough. So basically, I just stand on this button until all of the things light up. A little badly... Player is not informed well of how this works. Yeah, it is interesting in general how a lot of CD-based games back then had to worry about the physical locations of files and try to get them as close as possible in order to make sure that it didn't have to seek as much. Like, if you could somehow make sure that all the levels, all the stuff that was needed to load level 1 was in the same part of the disk, you would have much better load times as a result of that. Oh crap. Oh wait, no, this seems right. Oh no, I missed the special stage. An interesting example of all that stuff, though, is how a lot of games would duplicate several files many times across the disk because they're needed in relation to other files, especially in terms of, like, having copies of the player object in every level. You find that in stuff like Sonic CD. Oh god, this is loud. And sometimes this results in funny bugs because you forgot to update one version of the object. Thank you, Peppo Mono, for following. Doink. Thank you, Dr. Zeos, for following. We're referencing that song, huh? Oh man, I got a little loud there. Come on, hit him. This is some less than obvious boss design. Crap! Anyway, naturally I find topics like this very interesting. Even if I weren't in game development myself, game development as a process and like the changes that end up being made during development and such are things that have always deeply interested me. Seems really arbitrary. Which one's actually hidden? Yeah. Doing my best here, game. I would somewhat agree with that, but just like in the PS2 era, they would do rips of sorts. You would get games where they removed some of the full motion videos, or they lowered the quality of the music, or things like that to make it fit on the CD. Because GD-ROMs had a slightly higher file size capacity than a CD. You would see this in the PS2 era, when people mostly didn't have DVD burners yet early on, so pirates would make the games work on a CD instead of a DVD, and they would do that by lowering the file sizes. It's stuff that's kind of boneheaded, but also it really did work. And one of the funniest ones was, if they absolutely couldn't do that, they would split the game into multiple discs. Games that are not otherwise multiple discs. So you would have like a 3-disc version of Final Fantasy X with the voice acting and movies and such from later in the game on later discs, instead of having it on DVD. My quote-unquote favorite is when a game would have levels separated by disc, and you would have to switch discs if you wanted to go back. There was a lot of really dumb stuff like that, but it's really interesting, isn't it? This boss is a cool idea done badly. Plus, you know, hitting the tall ones turns them blue, but it doesn't seem to do anything useful. Whoa, 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 whoa. That could have been bad. Yeah, I kind of assumed that my game development trivia is part of why people like my streams. But even if it wasn't, I wouldn't be able to stop talking about it. Oh no! I really wish these would hit him. Come on, hit him. But yeah, even Sonic Mania does this exact same kind of concept better. But games older than that too. Like, it's a pretty old boss concept. Oh crap. No, my ring. Oh no, please.
I spill my drink.
I don't think we're fighting the true last boss. That's okay. That's one hit. That one went sideways.
Where's that damn fourth Chaos
2 hits. 3 hits. How's it going, Blue Yun? That didn't hit either? Oh no, my ring. Okay, this one's a wash. 3 hits. Dead. funny how this boss alone is what's gonna cost us, like, the time. One hit. Oh crap. Man, that didn't hit either. Two hits. It's weird how hard this boss is to hit. This concept would work fine if every missile you hit actually did damage. But instead it's like, whatever. You hit when you feel like it, missile. I guess that's 3? This is a wash. This boss is super hard. Hey, Felly. One hit. That one didn't. Two hits. Yeah, this is so arbitrary. Exactly, Charlie. Like, the positioning is basically all RNG, so... Is that 3? I mean, I'm basically dead anyway since I have no rings. Crap. Happy birthday, Felly. You blind? Deploy the birthday wishes. 1. Most 2D Sonic bosses aren't a problem for me. This one is particularly just... I really enjoy Lake's design sense, but not this boss. I can think of many ways you could redesign this boss to be better. Two? Is that 2? The fact that that doesn't hit. I haven't played Fallen Star yet. Been meaning to get to it. Yeah, that's kind of how it seems, Shinon, but this one actually is really bad. Seriously? Man. None of these are hitting. Crap. I know the button to skip. I'm just too stubborn to use it. What gets me is the first one always hits. It's not like they couldn't have designed it so that they always hit. But then they will just fly further than the boss. Yumemi, how are you? Man, I really gotta figure out... Like, it doesn't seem like the angle I hit it at matters. I think. Is that 3? Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. 4? I feel like this might be the one. Crap. My rings. Five? Six? 2 more. Oh no. Oh bother. Yeah. And there's never more. Whoa. That could have murdered me. No, no, no. I gotta play it safe. No! Ah. Okay. I'm so sorry about this. One. You can see it fly over its head. Two. What the? At that angle, that should have hit. Okay, okay. Yeah, I suspect it might have. Most of CD's bosses are just like a matter of time. Three. Only three. Like, you guys know I'm good at Sonic. You can tell this boss is just ridiculous. Honestly, 8 hits is fine. You know what isn't fine? 12 hits for the last boss of Sonic 2. Hey, Dr. Dreads. And how are you doing, Cass? Whoa, 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 there's my ring. It's gone. This boss is ridiculous, wow! It's all RNG, this is nuts. I'm not frustrated, I'm just disappointed. Okay, so 1. Two. No. I thought that was gonna be 2. 2. Yeah, the music's good. 3. 3 already. Honestly, I think the Sonic 2 final boss is hard. It's probably the hardest boss in the official games. But I still think that if it were 8 hits, it would be much more reasonable. Crap! Probably really concerned about rentals, considering Sonic 2 was developed in America? No! Game over? What if I press the next level button? I have 0 lives, but I'm sure it's fine. Zombie Tales. Look, I only feel okay doing this because it was a game over. I know I could have beaten that boss with enough patience, but good lord, right? I don't want to subject you all to all that. I'm fine doing it, but... Yeah, it was usually not true, but Sega in particular were really short-sighted and concerned about things like that. Oh, huh? I mean, Sega of America, specifically. Yeah, I love how he runs like Sonic, until he eventually realizes he can be strong on his own. Oh, ow. This game is a fan game by Lake Feppard, the creator of Spark the Electric Jester, later on. It takes place between Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. He also made a game called After the Sequel, which takes place between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. And we'll be getting to that, because you guys gotta see the true final boss of Sonic After the Sequel. You really gotta see it. The thing about Sonic Advance is the screen is so small you can't bloody see anything you're going toward. And it's like mostly death bits? Why am I going backwards? This has to be wrong. Yeah, I'm going backwards. Yeah, Zeos, that boss, brutal. Yeah, he made a bunch of different games, including way more Sonic fan games. For example, after the sequel, he made a game called After the Sequel Aftermath. And then that game basically turned into Sonic Chrono Adventure. And Sonic Chrono Adventure basically turned into Spark 1. Ooh, you. Is this a fake air bubble? Good. Papa? Excuse me? The drown music just kind of kept going. Anyway, yeah, Masumi, it is. But the thing is, Sega of America in particular. Oh boy howdy. There was a leak of a whole lot of internal documents from Sega of America. If you want to know what Sega of America was like, check those documents out. They have emails and stuff like that in them, for better or worse, and they will give you a very clear picture Like, we'd long heard horror stories about stuff relating to the people in charge of Sega of America. But, my gosh. Yeah, Objective Binary, it just really tells you that the entire decision to split Sonic 3 was not a good decision. But, you know, gotta have that McDonald's money. As I've mentioned a few times, I was friends with one of the winners of that contest, so I got to play Sonic 3 a bit early. And at the time, as a kid, I was like, holy crap, Sonic 3! But, like, now I'm just like, why? Why did they have that decision? On the other hand, if Sonic 3 had been in development for longer, we might never have heard Hard Times. I'm about to start drowning. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Well done, I guess.
Whee! Thanks. I know I've gotten a little quiet over here. I was just talking non-stop about, like, dev and industry stuff and mic stuff and all that stuff. I think I'm giving my voice a small break. Also, I have a slight stomach ache. I think I need a snack. Like, you know, just a chocolate bar or something. Aren't the new Mario game and the new Sonic game actually coming out at about the same time? So some people are raising a fuss about them finally competing again. Personally, I think we should be Barbenheimering it. I also really, really want the Mario movie to somehow cross over with the Sonic movie. Opa. Yeah, exactly, Vitalix. Holy crap, 2 cakes! Restar. And yes, it's pronounced Restar. If you don't believe me, check the katakana. Oh, Fry. My cat just came back. Yeah, we could have actual Somari. You know, the mod to play as Mario in Sonic 1 Forever just got updated to... You can now play as Luigi? It even has a scuttle jump. Robot's just like, you again? This song? Technically a Sonic song. As the result of an animated feature that was featured on Sonic Jam. See, this boss fight is much more reasonable in that submarine. I don't want a promotion. I just want Tails to have whatever he wants. So what'll it be? That's what I want. Gotcha! Tails also got through the platforms. Look at that. A warp? Muffled jump sound. Huh? This music? It's true. They meet at last. Oops. Daft Punk vibes? I could hear it. Yeah. I seem to remember something very funny happening to me in this stage back in my original run. Something like being invincible but still dying on a spike.
It's a big maze.
That music reference. Just gonna randomly reference Twinkle Circuit and what was it, Panic Puppet? Or is it Gene Gadget? One of the two. Oh gosh. Please, I don't want to be pressed. Yeah, which is also Twinkle Circuit. It was a good song to bring back. What wasn't a good song to bring back is the beta boss music from 3D Blast. That's so felly. Yeah, I think it's pretty popular among game devs to be VTubers. So you know, I don't have the novelty I used to. But I know you guys love me just the same. Hi, Fry. Thank you for the follow, famous adventurer. Is your name Adol Kristen? I kid, there's lots of famous adventurers, but only one famous adventurer. Yeah, we are way behind time. I definitely blamed that boss before. Oh, I see what you're doing, Metallics. Yeah, this song is totally that kind of music. Oh no!
That was pure skill!
It stops the speed up music. I'm still sped up, but... I got very confused. I will say I really like this song, actually. That Caterkiller is just vibing. I don't even want to kill them. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. There we go. Okay, up. Yeah, the raving Caterkillers. Caterkillers in Sonic 1 have no chill. These are what they would be like if they had chill. You know, I feel like this zone is what something like Starlight Zone should be like. Don't mind me, just over here making Sarah noises. I thought I was clear of that, but I wasn't. I wonder if there's something over here. No. Well... Sonic just being calmly frozen. Ow! I did that to myself.
Everything must be.
Ow! Sheesh. I think that kind of platforming in Sonic would be very difficult for most people. Like, sometimes I take for granted how easy it is for me, but... Nice! Man, that is surprising. Usually Sonic Chrono Adventure is the one people aren't familiar with. But yeah, I seem to remember you being around for my Chrono Adventure stream, weren't you? Quite a while ago now. Oh, that makes sense. Oops. There we go. Special stage, get! Yeah, I think parts of it are not great, but in general, I think Sonic Chrono Adventure is super interesting and has a lot of great ideas. It just doesn't do a good job at guiding the player. So sometimes you can get really, really lost for no good reason. Oops, I outran the camera. Bad thing again. Up. Sonic Shrug! He's like, huh, guess he left. Dead, dead, dead. It's unclear when Eggman is vulnerable. Like, it acts like it wants you to use that as a platform to damage him, but even then, the hitbox is kind of a question mark? Like, why is it there? Dead. Oh, no, I'm alive, I guess. Oh. They fly now? He's not dead yet. And he's taking entirely too many hits. He reinforced this thing. That looks so sad. It's like, I worked so hard on this to impress you, Sonic. You're my best friend. You're the only friend I have. Hey, bees. Crap. I wanna fly high. Oh yeah, Dreams of an Absolution is in several Yakuza games. It just doesn't play as often in some of the other ones as it does in 4. Oh. Crap! There was something hiding in there. It shot me. I want to fly high. What if I wanted to fly high? But God said, Lizard. I know, I only reference the stale list of memes. What can I say? Sometimes they're the ones that resonate with me. Good morning, Roto. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I would be singing along if it were more like the original arrangement. Because I like to sing along to the chorus of that song. Pop, pop, pop. Crap. But why? I tend to prefer the Sonic 1 versions of most of them. Sonic Adventure 1. Why did I say Sonic 1? I'm getting tired. I wonder if there are people out there who refer to Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 as Sonic 1 and 2. Sonic the Former. Sonic has passed. Act 1. Now the funny thing is, Objective Binary, now that you mention it, I've heard somebody say that one. I have not been hydrating enough. Please remember. Remember for me. Thank you, Objective Binary. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like a stopwatch, but with a fan. I'm not the only one who sees that, right? Not a super big fan of this zone. Repetition, yeah. Shibbity doo, yeah. Or restart. Thank you, Rosalie, for the follow. Rosalie? I'm sorry. I read it as Rosalie at first. You know what would be a cool Twitch feature? A phonetic pronunciation guide for everybody's names. It would help so many streamers. Why could we see through Ozai? Ow. OC Remix Classic. Not everything has to be orchestral music. Yes? That is really cool. I'm a musician myself, although not a very good one. Of course, I would say that. But Abs, it won't surprise you that even Vox didn't get my name correctly at first. In fact, she first learned how to pronounce my name when she heard me say it on my video for introducing the episode of the Vox Off show that I was on. That's the first time she heard me pronounce my name, apparently. Because I get it. Most people want to say Sarah Lean. And I'm sorry, but Lean is my last. It is not part of my username. It's Sarah Lene. I wish the captions would get it right more often. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Hey, Mr. J. How's it going? This is basically the Marble Garden Zone boss, but better. Ow! Come on, just a bit more. How many hits have I done? 7? What? Rude. Most non-triumphant. Tails, please, I don't want to... Tails. You won't go any lower than this. Seriously, I think this is a good boss design. It sure beats the other boss that used missiles. Good lord. Ow. The only problem is those surprise hits now and then. But if you're tactical about it, you can hit the missiles pretty well on your way down. I guess that counts, even though I fell. um... Oh, Sonic. Oh man, I gotta chill. What a helpful sign! Thank you, bees. That's fine. That's fine. I love that this is like the unfinished version of the Death Egg from Sonic 3. Like, you could tell that the gimmicks are there, but they're not working yet. And then it integrates the chemical plant tile set for the, like, scaffolding on the outer parts. Oh, this gimmick was used in Spark. Or was it just Chrono Adventure? Well, anyway, it was used later. What? What happened? Hey, Penny. It ultimately did. There's evidence that they wanted to make a proper zone of it, but didn't have enough time. And sure enough, the zone that actually is in the game was added last minute. It only appears in the later prototypes. Whoa. Okay, that makes me heavy. I'm okay, just kind of tired. Cause like, it may be 10 AM, but if I convert it to your time zones, it is something like 4 AM for me right now. Like, I'm talking in, like, relative terms of, if you were awake at 4 AM, how would you feel? If that makes sense. Oh no! Sonic. Yakuza has a lot of that stuff. Stuff you really don't expect to be there, and then you're like, oh. It's just the best ways. Yakuza 4 is actually my favorite of the series. Oh. Whoops. Okay, this is a speed puzzle. No prob. I said no prob. There, no prob. Okay. Zoomies. It happened again. Game? I could definitely do it if I knew the stage is just a little better. But I think that the submarine boss would be a really sketchy part. I think that would be the make it or break it of the run. Oh no. And then the game got small. I can't. I just messed up my desktop resolution. Oh, I forgot to change the size of it beforehand. Because you have to do it beforehand, even though it's just the number keys. You'd think you could do it any time and you would be wrong. In the beginning. You know what that means. That's right, we're gonna cheat. This is very funny. I'm sorry for the noise, everyone. Two speeds, fast and way too fast. Sounds like a CD player, but your disc is scratched. Sonic, except they kept making him faster after Unleashed. Oh no! They boosted the boost? Well, the sun is telling me it's morning, but my body is telling me that it's very late at night. Because, you know, Sarah Lenny non-standard time. And we still got one game to go. Which I'm okay with. What does my heart tell me? French fries. I had both of the kinds of sparkles on me for a bit there. I assumed they would have cancelled out, though. I keep wanting this song to break into Sonic 3 Death Egg. You know, I've never played Command & Conquer, so the entire extent of my knowledge of that series is I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been contaminated by capitalism. Space! I love that so much. Tim Curry is a treasure. Some people have said that they feel like that's just the first take, and the director was just like, that's good. Because it has like, he's basically cracking up as he's saying it. He's corpsing really hard. True! True, Yumemi. You're not wrong. You know, this couldn't possibly be less on topic, and I don't know why my mind suddenly went there. But is anybody else looking forward to Good Burger 2? What the? Okay. I think the bars keep going. Oh, trust me, the original is a treasure. Like, it's dumb, but it is dumb in the smartest possible ways. And it is the kind of dumb that you appreciate really easily as a kid. But as an adult, you're like, oh, this is really, really good dumb. I don't know how much that makes sense. Trying to figure out the goal here. I'm probably supposed to hit a button, but things I can stand on also already have that kind of energy in terms of how they look. Yeah, it's already finished filming. There's a trailer and everything. There we go. Blu-ray recommendations. This is gonna sound weird. But I'll explain. I recommend getting the Blu-ray version of Bubblegum Crisis because for one thing, the transfer looks really good, but also the first DVD I ever got was a DVD set box of Bubblegum Crisis. So somebody says they want the first disc for their disc player. I'm like, oh, Well, I know what mine was for the DVD player, and it was really good. But that's legitimately a very well done Blu-ray. Ah! Thanks, game. Very cool. Thank you, Daco. And there was a period where there weren't any hydration reminders coming in, and my throat was getting really sore. But it's already recovered thanks to hydrating more. Yeah, that does happen a lot these days. Well, Mr. J, I know I can, but the fact is I forget. The game really did that to me twice, huh? Tails. Come on, Tails, be more careful. Up. What do we got here? Another one of these. Oh crap. I got my ring back. I see. I'm glad that somebody actually bothered to comment on that. And I think they made the right call because yes, that original take is just perfect. Like, you could tell that it's not the best take in terms of, like, this was bad acting in some way. But also, it was that in the best possible way. It finally broke into Death Egg Sonic 3. Best off leaving that ring. I bet the goal is right ahead. I was right! If ring. Ring. Thank you. This is a pretty good arrangement. Meow, 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 meow. Take it easy, Penny. Thanks for dropping by. Ouch. What? Oh, I forgot about the sideways sign. Ouch. Man, this really implies that Eggman just thought, well, that didn't work. I should make this, but like 20 times bigger? Oh god. Not particularly. I did update my tracking when I started Resident Evil Zero, but my models are all about the same. But my new model will be seen later this month. Finally. Oh crap. How many hits could this possibly take? Don't answer that. Eggman, please, no! I hope you're doing well, Fuzzborn. Oh, is this gonna make me... It's okay. We can cheat. Oh! Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to skip the boss. It said Act 1, I thought, so... Man, I forgot all about Labor Day. Okay. It's time to spam the U key. Hey, Punch. Well, Dr. Dreads, one thing I can tell you for sure. VTubing is for everyone. If you think you'll enjoy it, do it. And don't worry too much about getting things perfect at first. Things usually aren't going to be perfect at first. The most important thing is to start. Like in my case, for a while, I was like, well, I really wish I could be a VTuber, but I don't have any sort of avatar. I sure do wish I knew somebody who could make a VTuber avatar. I will tell you with 100% certainty, if I had just kept waiting, I would not be a VTuber today. I would still be streaming no cam, just my mic, to a crowd of like 15, 20 people. But you know, one day I just got really fed up with it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna do this. So I made my own avatar. And, you know, I'm not that great at that stuff, but everybody likes my avatar. So, my advice is really just do something. You have nothing to lose. The main thing is, you know, just start. Starting is the hard part. Now, I would clearly say don't let your dreams be memes. But yeah, you really just gotta do these things sometimes. Nobody else is gonna do it for you. Do things because somebody has to. Oh no. Also, something important to know about VTubing is you do not need good gear. The camera I was using for the longest time was a Chinese piece of crap that can do 720p 30 FPS and doesn't look good as an actual camera at all. And it suited my needs just fine for the time I was using it. And the best possible camera you can get is an iPhone with Face ID. Oddly enough. Which is obviously widely available, if kind of expensive. But, you know, getting a used one that doesn't even have a carrier, has cracked screen, whatever, works just fine. You don't necessarily need a full-on iPhone with a carrier and everything. And yeah, even PNG tubing can be a big start. PNG tubers, in my opinion, are not inferior. You've got all kinds of great PNG tubers out there. Take Gamachris, for example. Or Chris Wolfhart with his interesting rig. Oh crap. No, I'm dead, very dead. Extremely dead. This thing takes entirely too many hits. That's also another thing. There's a lot of resources out there for any kind of YouTubing you might want to do. There are tons of resources, free and paid alike. Oh crap. I guess that's how you do that. Oh no! Please stop. Additionally, please die. Ah, this again? That was really bad timing. Made it impossible to avoid the attack completely. Got him! Competition, yeah! Shoo-ba-doo-doo, yeah! I feel like there's supposed to be an ending. Probably because I skipped stages. So, tell you what. I'll be back in a minute or two. It really will not be long. It won't be 5 minutes or anything crazy like that. I just need to visit the restroom. I need to get something small to munch on. I've had ups and downs. I'm doing well enough. Anyway, I will see you all shortly. Please stick around. Oh, it's this song. Thank you for the follow. Rage Rage. So, after the sequel is next, I'll be playing the Omega version, which I've never tried before. Seems like it probably has a lot of fixes over the DX version, although it sounds like the dev team of it collapsed under drama. Honestly, AMS, I feel like that might be part of the name. Part of the point of the name. Why did I say part of the part? What is it? That doesn't mean anything. The Omega there. Okay, so I am here, but I'm just gonna munch before we move on to after the sequel. Considering I already feel tired, I'm definitely gonna play story mode, not classic mode though. It shouldn't be hard to get the Parhelion secret. Red, blue, cyan, green, yellow, pink, orange, right? Easier to do it as Tails though, but... So, funny story, I triggered that secret the first time I played the game. But the DX version of the game is very prone to black screening. And it did it right when I would have gotten to the secret. If you don't know how to skip the stages, or if you're not willing to, you have to restart the game and load your save. And that forfeits the secret. Great, right? Almost ready. The snack and the soda will rejuvenate me a bit. All right. Oh, right, I said it would change shirts. Oops, I bumped the mic. Sonic featuring Tails! Come on, that's the only way you can read that. Hello, Sora. Welcome, welcome. Whoa. If I remember correctly, in story mode you basically start with all the emeralds already. Oh yeah, someone was telling me about one of those just earlier today. I might try some of them. I had Final Fantasy Sonic X6 mentioned to me, which just sounds like a combination of words that somebody would have as their username on game FAQs in like 2002. Well, another recommendation of sorts for it. Oh crap. By the way, that piece of art there, the one below the title of the game, that was drawn by Ridewings. I think. I'm pretty sure. But the one on my shirt, that was drawn by Greenbows. Zarnik is a treasure. Man, if only Greenlows were here, because I just realized what I need her to draw. Take that beat. The guitar style here reminds me of my sister Layla, even though it's not her. She wasn't involved with anything like Lake Feppard until Spark 3. But it is so her style of guitar. Oh crap. Oh no 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 no. Careful. That thing's really rolling. Oh. Oh, that was easy enough. Ouch. So pretty much anyone who knows this game knows about Freedom Planet. Hopefully, they also know that I worked on Freedom Planet. Man, I was always rubbish with wind instruments. Thank you, Northern Ice, for following. How can I put it? Oh, yeah, I did. I'm in the credits 3 times. I think it might be 4 on some of the console versions. I am thankfully only in Freedom Planet 2's credits once because I didn't really work on it much at all. Though I assume that's also going to become twice in the console versions. Believe me, you get credited too many times in a game's credits, you start to feel kind of weary about it. Like it feels like too much. And everybody else really meant more to Freedom Planet than I did, in my opinion. I'd rather they be getting the recognition they deserve. That's the kind of person I am. There's a time when it would have been different, though. I used to have a bit too much of an ego, and I used to believe I was always right. There's a lot of things about me that used to not be so great. Yeah, see? Yeah, like... twice is okay. What the heck? Did somebody drop something? There was a big vibration in the house. I like this stage gimmick. I think I'm credited for something on IMDb. But I think it's on something dumb like Gundamonium? I mean, not that Gundamonium is dumb, it's just a dumb thing to get that credit on. Like, you know, that weird part of IMDb where it's video game credits. Nope. I think I'm in its credits, though. But I did not have anything to do with it directly. Xseed just has a very generous crediting policy, even though some people still think that we're terrible at crediting because we made a mistake once that wasn't even really our fault. But I can't go into that. I can go into the fact that we have a really generous credit policy, though. If you're at the company, you get credited for everything. Because everybody in the team is considered equally important. Man, he keeps refreshing that before I can take it down. There we go. Get down here, Eggman! Eggman, please! I want to fly high! Honestly, I personally think the only reason to be strict and silly about credits like that is somebody having too much of an ego. So they feel like the only way that they can get enough credit is if other people don't really get that much credit. That kind of messed up mentality. Kind of thing that goes well with ideas like, screw you, got mine. If that makes sense. Whoa! What? Tails? Can't hit Eggman anymore. I guess I'm just fighting Tails doll. I really wish I were picking those rings up. Good. I think I could have gotten it done with faster. I feel like I just kept messing up because Eggman was a little too high. Eggman dropping sick beats for some reason. I just want the Eggmobile to be playing that song. Like anytime Eggman flies by, you just vaguely hear that. Oh. That peel out is hard to use. Hello. Oops. I do wonder why they made the peel out so hard to use. Tiny little spring. Babby spring. Oh, fair enough. Thank you, bees. Thank you, Paraglade, for the follow. Oh crap. I knew I was dead. Is there a hole in it? And you guys know what the worst part of being an adult is? As a kid, I could do literally anything and I would feel fine the next day. As an adult, I just about choked on my own spit. Donk. Sonic just over here getting high on sugar. Hey look, they found out how to actually speed up the track. Although sadly it changed the pitch. How did I destroy that without hitting him? Or her, it could be female. Yep. I saw that space duck. It looks really rad, actually. No captions. I didn't say bad. I said rad. captions judging. Yep, sure is. Oh, I'm Dai. Hello. Yeah, honestly, the Sugar Rush gimmick being an actual thing is pretty funny. Please do not mind my burp. I know it's not that pleasant to hear, because I'm not Fang. That's the only VTuber who's allowed to burp. Just so you know. Oh. Okay. Guess like that. This can't be right. Yeah, you can really tell how passionate he is for it, at least. How am I playing it? What do you mean? Like, what version is it, or...? Yeah, this is Omega by Compound Games. When I played DX itself back in the day, it had way too many technical issues. That thankfully doesn't matter too much for me because I actually have Flash working just fine. Why stop at breakfast? You can have your favorite food for every meal. The only problem is you might regret it if you live to be 40. Well... yes I have. Thank you for the 5 gamer dollars. So, I personally was not really a fan of Roboblast 2. I'm open to giving it another shot someday. But my one experience with it playing through was not positive at the time. Man, I can't believe this is all about Sonic doing crack cocaine. What version did I play? Well, it was the official version, but I don't remember what version it was in terms of number. It would have been in 2020. It would have been whatever was the newest official version at the time. Welcome back, Burr. It didn't help that at the time somebody was backseating really hard in my chat, and they also absolutely insisted at all costs that I had to use a gamepad set up a specific way or something. And I just wanted to use my keyboard because I use it for everything pretty much. I'm actually worse at games with gamepads typically. Which I know is hard to believe, but like, for example, I'm playing this with a keyboard right now. Yeah, that's the thing, but this person tried to insist. Anyway, that was a long time ago now. Honestly, everything from the early COVID era feels like a different lifetime, and everything pre-COVID feels like a dream of somebody who existed once in a world far away. Yeah, I've heard good things about Roboblast 2 Kart. But anyway, I might give it another shot someday. I don't think I'm ready to give it another shot. We shall see. Man, you can go a really long time without getting any Jester powers, huh? I remember in my original playthrough, I only found them once. No, they're in a whole bunch of places to my understanding. Just some are very inobvious. This music, though. Yeesh. Hey, Sheriff, how are you? Yeah, we're here playing Mr. Sonic Hedgehog. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I occasionally use a gamepad for certain things, but not a whole lot of things. Hey, Tails. Bye, Tails. Bye, Tails. Sonic, you're going in circles, dude. Doink, 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 doink. Good place for that music reference. For me, 2D side-scrollers are the biggest place I don't want a gamepad. Well, that and fighting games. I do remember this boss being a little confusing. Okay. Okay. I have to hit those things. Thank you, Hope's Blaze. Oh crap, I hydrated myself to death. I think I get it. I think maybe if I do that to both sides. Ouch! I got pinballed. Oh. Okay, so it starts out going on the right. So I should also start out on the right. The spot they drop in is kind of random though, huh? Huh. What if... Wow. I think this is pretty funny. This is way better than that submarine boss, at least. Well, the music looped. I'm playing in story mode. I would play classic mode, but I'm just tired, honestly. I suppose so. I don't really mind stuff like that. I like hard games. And I'm a pretty accomplished Sonic gamer, but I think it would be a big problem for some people. Music? Okay, time for Cayenne Pepper Zone. Man, I gotta play Spark 1 again. Whew. Oh, okay, sure. This way. I missed a bubble shield. It's okay. I would say yes, honestly, Burr. I don't think that's how physics work. Whoa. It's a giant Motobug. Thank you, Sora, for following. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Well, that spot would be great if I were Tails. And I way prefer Tails' ability, if I remember correctly. Even so, this is just straight up Spark, you know? But instead, this is Sphonik the Electric Hedgehog. Excuse me, maybe I should say this is Sopnik. You know, from the original Sopnik games. Man, how many people even remember that? That in Chrono Adventure, in the end credits, it thanks Sega and Sonic Team for the original Sopnik games. No, Chronic the Hedgehog was on the previous stage when Sonic was doing crack cocaine. Yeah, you can really feel the spark in this stage. Which ability? Yeah, it sure was, and the thing is that, like, Spark the Electric Jester is basically just Sonic meets Kirby. Made into a full concept. So you get the initial exploration of the idea in this game, and then you get it fleshed out in Spark. There's also some big elements of Spark in after the sequel Aftermath, which became Chrono Adventure. They both have it. because that introduces some other abilities. Hey, Flame Chocobo, I don't think I've seen you in a minute. How are you? Oh no, I got spiked! I spilled my drink! Oh boy. No problemo. Is this Mega Man? No, I'm afraid this is Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, these spikes with the slowly lifting up bit actually reminds me of Bucky O'Hare NES as the first time I encountered something quite like that. Whee! Of course, if you want to hear me talk about Bucky O'Hare, I was on the HG 101 podcast episode about that. I talked about it at length. Yeah, we're in after. The game name's right there. Hardcore Gaming 101. I've been on several episodes of it. This is a good cutscene. You could totally see all of this happening in Sonic the Hedgehog 3, the film. Like, this would look really good in a film. What? 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 Silver Sonic, you look so dumb doing that. I'm sorry. It's funny, mind you. Just... I think in some cases Omega enabled stuff that was in the game but like dummied out or slightly incomplete. Ta-da! The start of this song just makes me think of Dragon Valley. He had a nap and woke up with no eyes. Ah. Oh, I was talking about, Mechasonic. And yeah, it makes sense in that context. It just looks very funny. I'm not even sure if he's actually there. He could just be a projection. Man, how many hits? I got him. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Up! Man, what's this thing? Big harms? Ow. I guess I hit it. This attack pattern is really harsh. Like, you're supposed to hit it when it's flying by you, apparently. You can't hit it during that short period where it's on the right but has no shield. Oh no! Oh. Okay. It's fine, but I wasn't expecting it to not even checkpoint. I don't let games frustrate me, but man. Yeah, it's seeming clear to me that some of this stuff was cut for a reason. I'm of the opinion that, more isn't necessarily better. Just look at Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It is too much game. Well, you know, it's all a matter of opinion. I'm not trying to rail on anyone because I know everyone loves Sonic 3 and Knuckles. But it is an exhausting amount of stuff to play through in one sitting. Sonic Mania has the same problem. And you know, I say this as somebody who plays through Sonic 3 and Knuckles in one sitting alongside Sonic 1, Sonic CD, and Sonic 2 once a month. And you know, playing through 1 CD, 2, and 3 and Knuckles in one sitting, you really start to get a feeling for how long 3 and Knuckles is. For those of you who are new here, that is in fact a thing I do once a month. I feel like I would have kept my rings if it hadn't slow-moed me. I'm dead. I feel like the ideal length for a Sonic game to me would be somewhere right between 1 and 2. Oop. Ow. I deserve that. Okay, let's beat up NECA again and then deal with big harms. I've never played that hack, but I've been aware of it for a very long time. Is it very long? Actual Sonic Heroes is very long. Okay, time for big harms. Ow. Man, you have to jump so fast. Man, there sure are a lot of hacks that combine Sonic 1 and 2. I can't tell if I'm hitting it or not when that happens. Yep. Teleportation, yeah! Shibbity boo, yeah! Sonic doing his shrug again. What the? It looks ridiculous. Yeah, let's just tuck this right over here. It's fine. Music? Whoa, 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 whoa. A Rhino bot, but with the shields on both sides. What? Mighty! Rhinobot! Oh, the A music! You see, the Rhinobots are the bots from Sonic 3 Angel Island that have horns and charge at you, but that's a Rhinobot with the two shields on both sides, which is pretty funny. Like a combination of two different Badniks. By the way, did you know that the term Badnik was not used in the Japanese versions of the games, but pretty recently has been canonized as the Japanese term as well? Look at all these Eggman's robots! Just a moment. I wonder what the deal is with it being called both Rhinobot and Cyclone. Rhinobot is for sure a canon name for them. In both languages. But I am seeing that Cyclone is also a name that was used, so I'm not sure. That's weird. But not long ago I was mastering Sonic Origins, and the achievements for it call them Rhinobots there as well. In both languages. Hey, Mighty. Yeah, a lot of people seem to assume that CD is in a different place than it is. It could, but I think it's more likely that it came from Botnik. Hard to tell with these things. I suppose they would know best, though, if they did it. Yeah, Sylv, I'm personally just confused because it seems like both of them are canonical names that were used in both regions. So it just makes me wonder. Anyway, we get a bunch of Donkey Kong barrels over here. If only Masumi were around to see them, huh? Foliage Furnace Zone, Act 3. Well, something important to remember about Sonic CD is that it was delayed. It was fully expected to be the second game in the series to come out, and hence also the See You Next game screen with Tails. As well, Sonic CD and Sonic 2 were being developed simultaneously. Part of Sonic Team went over to America and worked with Sega of America on Sonic 2. Meanwhile, Sega of Japan continued developing Sonic CD at the same time. Interestingly enough, it seems like the only concept they intentionally shared between the two teams was the Spin Dash. Stuff like Metal Sonic or the fact that both games were supposed to have time travel are coincidences. Very interesting ones, though. It's also why you get interesting stuff, like the fact that Sonic CD fixed the infamous control roll jump lock. But it's the only classic Sonic game that doesn't have the roll jump lock. Since it wasn't fixed in 2, it's also not fixed in 3. The roll jump lock, if you're wondering, is if you are rolling and you jump, you cannot turn. You cannot change your direction in the air control. You're basically committed to your direction and momentum of your jump. Pretty much all ports, re-releases, and fan versions disable the roll jump lock. Ah! I got hit by a train! You know, one thing I really do enjoy about this current version of my models is the fact that I can look so surprised. I assure you, anyone who hasn't seen After the Sequel before, the true last boss really is something to behold. You gotta see it. I should probably be paying attention to those bullets. Oops! I jumped right over him! Doink. Those bullets don't contrast enough, they feel like part of the background. To be fair, Grillson, they are being fired by a robot. Yes. Which you could consider to be a joke, but I think it's awesome. And yeah, the blue bullets blend right in. That's the big problem. What the? Oh, this just doesn't feel good. Oh, good. Oh. Here I was thinking this was the whole phase done, but... Okay. Okay. So this is a survive until he starts laughing phase. Sheesh. Yeah, exactly, Metallics. A disaster. My god, siphon filter. What? EG? My first boss went by those initials. Like he was some kind of rock star or something. He went by that instead of his name. That's a lot of star posts. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Man, I'm recognizing a lot of these environments from, like, Sonic Chrono Adventure, almost. Like, I don't think they're literally the same place, but they seem to basically be the same place. And yeah, it looked a little like Wood Zone. And to be fair, Wood Zone is in before the sequel. You can check that out earlier in the VOD. Whoops. Yeah, in general, I think he reused a lot of assets for after the sequel Aftermath, which is what basically became Chrono Adventure. So I was trying to come up with some witty response to that disaster, but all of it was non-say-so. Truth be told, Yumemi, we don't know for sure the real name of Wood Zone if there is one. In the Sonic 2 betas that have Wood Zone, it's just called Wood Zone. But we have enough reason to believe that it might actually be one of the other zones from the Sonic 2 maps, from the prototype stuff that we have seen, because they've shown, like, maps of the island with all the prototype levels that were never added to the game, and Wood Zone's not on there. So it could be Rock Zone, which is very ironic. There's a couple different things it could be, if it's not Wood Zone. But still, the Sonic 2 prototype does call it Wood Zone. Sheesh, I don't like that gimmick. It's a cool idea, but it doesn't work as well as you'd think. Hard to use. Rude! That poor Badnik looks like it's in pain. You see, Metallics, there is enough reason to suspect that most of the stages they were planning were meant to have a second one that used the assets. For example, we know almost for fact, based on what Brenda Ross has said, that Sand Shower Zone would have reused its assets for a winter-themed zone. which we've never known the actual name of. It doesn't seem like it panned out that way, but it's pretty likely that they plan to reuse most of the zone's assets that way. And in the end, they did do it to some other extent, because Death Egg Zone uses Chemical Plant's tile set. I mean, that's me kind of explaining stuff you probably already realized, but it's just a good example. Meow, 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 meow. Anyway, the asset reuse also would have made a lot of sense in context of what Sonic 2 was supposed to be. Because remember, it was supposed to be a time travel game. We have maps showing the present, past, and like another version of the past, I think, and the future. Yeah, they actually showed off these maps with the island map and listing all of the stage names, which included tons of stages none of us had ever heard of at the time. And for the most part, most of those levels had another level in the same spot in a different time. And it's obvious what that implies. You should definitely look up those maps. They are very interesting to look at, even though it's pretty basic. Like, the information in it is tantalizing to somebody who enjoys Sonic development lore. You can certainly tell that I nerd out about it enough. Granted, I'm not considered, like, the Sonic scholar for no reason. From memory, Zeos, yes. I could be mistaken, but I seem to remember that it doesn't. I haven't looked at them in a couple months. Some information sticks better than others. There's actually a bunch of zones that made it into Sonic 2 that are not in the map. Oh, okay. Same area as Casino Night, got ya. So I was mistaken about that, that's fine. If I recall, Hilltop is not on there, right? And one would say that Aquatic Ruin isn't, except Aquatic Ruin's original name was Neo Green Hill, before being changed during development. Which is another thing, really. A bunch of the zones changed their names during development. We have prototypes where Mystic Cave is called Dust Hill. And the fact that some of the zone names changed like that just muddies things further and makes it really hard to have the full picture. The very first prototype that we found had it, although it was, well, the first two prototypes, I believe. I think it worked correctly in the earliest one found, but didn't work correctly in the one after that because of the changed tile formats. Anyway, please forgive my mistakes about the maps. I am a Sonic scholar, but sometimes I'm a little off. I usually get things right enough. No one could be perfect about that much information all the time. Yeah, I remember a lot about this stuff, obviously, since I talk about it so much, but something that I've always found difficult is retaining visual information because I have a condition called aphantasia, which means basically I can't see anything in my head. There's no image there. My head's TV is broken. And that makes it harder to retain information that I've mainly seen in visual form, like images or videos. When I've mostly gotten information through stuff like reading it, it's a lot easier to keep that information. Thank you, Mystery. I think so too. Thank goodness that thing's dead. Aphantasia is a condition that lots of people have without realizing that they have it. That's because if you have it, you never have any reason really to assume that it's any different for other people. Like, in Hollywood movies, you will see scenes where people have vivid dreams or daydreams, they imagine stuff and like they actually see it, stuff like that, right? And stuff like hallucinations, all that stuff. And a lot of it, if you have aphantasia, you'll just go, oh, that's exaggerated as a framing device to give us information that we couldn't get otherwise. No. People who do not have aphantasia can, in fact, imagine stuff that vividly as if it were really there. Not everyone, but there's degrees of it. Aphantasia is when you have a complete lack of that. I still see things when I actually dream though. But I can't daydream, I can't hallucinate, I can't close my eyes and see anything but black. And yes, I can't rotate a cat in my head. Yeah, for most people, that kind of stuff is simple. One of the most annoyingly common examples I ever hear is, imagine an apple. As if because it's an apple and it's simple and red, it would make it easy, but it doesn't make it easy for me. Because I can't. Have I ever taken mind-altering substances? No, and I get it, but I don't intend on taking any. You see, devastatingly bad addictions run in my family, on both sides. My father died of drug overdose. Recreational drugs. There's several alcoholics in my family, stuff like that. So, I'm straight edge, but not out of any moral reason or anything. No objectionism, nothing. Just the fact that I know that if I did stuff like that, it probably wouldn't be good for me. There's a very high chance that I would get dangerously addicted and just get myself into a really bad mess. So, no alcohol, no drugs. Nothing like that. Thank you, Mauve. Oh no. Basically, I have no moral objections to those things. I don't judge anyone for doing any of them, but you get me. It does mean I can be considered a bit boring in some situations, though, since, you know, drinking is such a big social thing. Thank you, Booyun. Oh, anonymous gifter for gifting a sub to Booyun. Thank you so much. Enjoy your subs. Enjoy your subs. Enjoy your emotes, Booyun. Which hopefully should include the dance emote when it's actually done. Because we've got a dance emote coming with a redesign, and it's so rad. Okay, so I have to dodge the ground beams. Uh-oh. No! Okay, from where? From where? Oh. Thank goodness, huh? Crap. Yeah, thank goodness, because with this difficulty, it's pretty necessary. I mean, I could do it without, but it would take a lot longer, right? Like if I were actually not cheating at all in any way and continuing from the start of the game if I game overed, I'd eventually beat it, but... Not as unforgiving as Advance 2? I don't know. Advance 2 is really easy if you know what you're doing. That game just expects very specific things from you. Indeed, Marionette. Okay. Man, I'm down to 0 lives, huh? Man. Sonic portable games and having esoteric special stages, name a more iconic duo. Uh-oh. I knew that was gonna happen. It is really hard to dodge those ground beams. That's the part I'm really concerned about here. It starts me with 1 life? Is that how many lives I got here on? Ah. Oops. No problem, no problem. Ow! Okay, so maybe the continue system only gives you 1 extra life. If so, then that's kind of harsh. Although at least you can keep continuing. In fairness, so does actual Sonic 2. Not Sonic 2, Sonic games. Whoa, is that thing just unavoidable? Like, come on, that was half the screen's length. It lasts like forever. Hmm. I can't imagine how else I would dodge it. I'm open to suggestions. You can't spin dash, you can only roll. Because you can't stop to be able to spin dash. Unless... you can drop dash, but it's pretty slow. Yeah, I definitely can't rely on the drop dash. It just doesn't fight the momentum of the running enough. We're on a pretty tough boss, Chaotic. Timer on it only seems to start when it's actually on me. Ow. It is a lot harder than it looks. Oh, only 2 hits? Wait, 3 hits. Sorry. Teleportation, yeah! Shibbity boo, yeah! Hey, Neo Zero. Tails, please don't poop here. Tails, I get it, but this is not a toilet. Oh. Oh god, this gravity. Oh, this feels bad. This gravity feels really bad. I don't either, but the level design only seems to make sense if you are. Okay, that part's level design would make sense without low gravity, but a lot of it... Oh no! Oh no! Thank you for resubscribing, Disaster. Hey, Hectop. I sure did get locked all right. Ow. Well... This low gravity feels really bad. It's making everything feel like I'm ice skating vertically. What? You're kidding. You're joking. Because this is the moon, or whatever. Because it's Moon Mansion or something. My troops don't need oxygen. Man, I really do love the expressions I can make with these models. Granted, my new model, the expressions will be a little different there, not quite like that. I don't think I can quite make a surprised face on the same level. And yeah, Mr. Dude, it's low gravity, so it's like vertical ice physics almost. And you need oxygen. Oh, these things act like booze. Yeah, it's like a water level, except you can't find air bubbles. Oh no, not again! Yeah, those enemies appear to be an automatic spike bug. Except it's not a bug, but, you know, I mean, not here it isn't. I could tell this zone is going to be a real trial. Yes, the spike feature. Hey, hero. The words spike feature have a really intimidating aura when put together like that. What the heck hit me? Uh-oh. I don't have a way to get another air bubble. Maybe there'll be one down here. Fire shield's not gonna help me. Checkpoint. About to start drowning. Oh god, where am I gonna find an air bubble? Down here? That's fire shield. Doesn't help me here. Also, I immediately lost it. Hey, Javados. Uh-oh. What the— 0? Or 3? Why did it start at 0? I know, right? Mila would be very useful right now. Wow. Okay. Hmm. Man, why's it got a default to new game? Too dangerous. What the— What? 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 What the hell? Yeah, that makes sense. So, the gravity is normal now, and I'm guessing I can't drown. I have questions. And I'm not sure if I want answers. It's just a normal stage now. I like the touch that they disappear when you are rolling because you're not looking at them. Moon's haunted. It's weird because there's a bunch of parts of the stage that make way more sense in low gravity. And yet there's also a path that makes more sense in normal gravity. Like, I'm not alone in noticing that, right? It was only possible to get that one up because I had low gravity, for example. Unless I were Tails, of course, but... What the... Huh? Well, I'm glad the moon's not as haunted anymore. Teleportation, yeah. Bibbidi boo, yeah. Andy. Hey, G-Pool. How's it going? Man, I'm surprised it's your first time chatting here. I feel like I would have seen you here before. I guess we just see each other around in other places a lot. How are you doing today? Oh. Neo Zero, thank you for gifting a sub to G-Pool. Enjoy your emos, G-Pool. Yeah, exactly, Hectop. It all made perfect sense. And like, you're not normally like low gravity underwater to that extent, so it felt very deliberate. Whoa, 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 whoa. This seems a little risky. You know what's weird? I honestly like horror in the general sense, but I'm not a big fan of horror stages and games. Oh, it's definitely a very fun game. I kind of feel like I prefer the original. Well, you see, these are fan games by Lake Feppard, who would go on to make Spark the Electric Jester. The one before this one is called Before the Sequel, taking place between Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. This is after the sequel, which takes place between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3. And overall, this game is more experimental, but it feels worse balanced. I remember getting that impression the original time I tried it too. And just generally not quite as charming. I find it very easy to recommend Before the Sequel. I remember feeling this way last time, so I doubt it's just a result of Omega making some stuff harder. Oh god. Whew. Well, that act is done. Yeah, it seems that way, Space Duck. Whoa. Oh, it's you! I thought we'd seen the last of you. This boss fight is really intimidating for something so easy. Of course, it probably has another phase. Oh. It was just a mid-boss. Oh, I'm underwater. So there's underwater sections in these levels. That might explain the weird physics thing before. Damage boosting is key. It always is. Whoa! Crap. What the? No problem, no problem. Just do that. Hey, Decade. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Oh, this kind of boss fight. Oh no! Oh good, that's not a death pit. That was a bit abrupt. He has a lot of health, huh? This game violates Sonic health rules a lot. Whoa! Hey, Broily. I feel like there should be fades between these music variations. Oh! Had a feeling that was gonna happen. It seems like the most reasonable new stuff so far. Ah! Is that a Nintendo 64? Uh-oh, my ring. Game over? Oops. So yeah, this is a game I can recommend to people, but I wouldn't recommend this version, I think. Not for a first playthrough. I think Omega is more... You've played this game before and you want more of it. And sure enough, I have played it before, but... long enough ago that that I don't even remember what stuff is new and what isn't. Ah, the freezing phase is no good. Can't attack during this. Okay, next phase. Ah, I was trying to get out of the way. Delayed reaction. Uh-oh. No rings. I am playing this on PC. It is a PC fan game. Crap, crap, crap! Uh-oh. My ring. Yeah, when people tell me that a part of this is new, I'm like, oh, yeah, this feels like it could have ended before then. Oh no. Oof. Okay, this part again. I'll get out of the way. He comes up too, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Noted. I wonder if they were taking hints from stuff like Freedom Planet by making the bosses this tough. Oh crap. Ow. Wasn't expecting that to hit me like that. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna be patient. You can see my eyes going wide, can't you? Uh-oh. I need a ring. I don't want to take a chance. Ah! Uh-oh. No! Careful, careful, careful. Uh-oh. Yeah, Space Duck. Honestly, I'm agreeing with you. Is that it? Did I get it? Got it! Why is my mouse cursor showing up? Show up? Oh, that's not good. Uh. To be fair, Metallics, he did turn back into that form. Like, after I beat it. Inject that synth bass right into my soul. This gimmick is silly. I keep falling for that. What the? Okay. Hey, Cube. Hey, Splee. Ah! Oh no! I'm sorry, Sonic has passed. That is a good emote. Red Hot Ride Zone. Man, there's still quite a bit of game to go. Yeah, I can't remember exactly how many more zones there are, but it's at least 5. Crap, crap, crap. Chain chomped. These Mario enemies. Yeah, that's how I was feeling about it too, Splee. When you load your game, you always start with 1 extra life. Which is pretty harsh. Yeah, and I can't even hit it like that? Okay. That's fine. Whoa! Are we in the bitrate dimension yet? This place looks very bitrate dimension. I'm never scared unless I have 0 rings. As long as I have a ring, I'm fearless. Good music. Really can't wait until you guys see my dance emote. I think it's going to become one of the big emotes in my circle. Thank you, Splee, for following. Oops. It was a little lava. Sonic can have a little bit of lava. I think I'm gonna drown in the lava. Oof. Oh no! My shield! Oh, that Sonic! Oh no! That's okay. Yeah, you normally don't want to take a dip in the slice orange juice. Orange soda. And slice doesn't exist anymore. Spikes on the head of that one enemy is kind of misleading. Yeah, it even lets you start from the boss act, because bosses are their own act. Still, I gotta say, just wait until you guys see the true last boss. Oh man, this is bitrate dimension if I ever saw it. Whoa! Whoa! There's low gravity here for some reason. See? Unfortunately, not Sylph. Literally deep frying the bitrate. Splee, the conditioning before is, 2 hours to get the true last boss. Oh, that was Speed Shoes. Could anybody tell that was Speed Shoes? In this game, the true last boss was simply added as a normal thing as long as you have all the emeralds. And in story mode, you always get it, because the emeralds are not existent in story mode. Oh, it's this gimmick. I remember this from Spark, I think. As long as they don't have to mix 2 different colors of bouncy things. Whoa. Good, nothing down here. That was an enemy? Ghost Trick is one of my favorites, easily. Anybody have my top 100? Ghost Trick is pretty high on it. I've been considering whether I'm going to update my top 100 for my re-debut this month. It would make sense for me to do it, but I don't know if I will because I have so much else to do. That's the best way to play it, Space Duck. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, it's the kind of game that if you are the kind who would want to play it at all, you definitely don't want to be spoiled on it. Oh right, that's a platform. It's not very obvious. That's okay. Oh, but can't stop bouncing. I usually never have this problem. Well, with this music, who can blame him? My one regret is that I forgot to cure my bouncitis. Oh yeah, I remember that that exists. I never tried it. But I remember that that exists. Another ROM hack I was always meaning to try is the one where rings are instant death. What? 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 Excuse me? What? 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 Anybody get the name of that truck? Man, that happened. Nice HD TV, Eggman. Man, Suki, I do not know. I lost rings and then I died, like, when I was already past the exit, so it's... Whoops. A little tricky to aim these, but I get it. I'm guessing this is only the first phase. It seems like a test of patience, and well, that's my specialty. I have not gotten there yet, no. Yeah, it is funny, and yeah, I think there were 0 clips until the sudden unexpected death, and then suddenly there were like 5. I just think that's funny. Oh. Oh. We're doing this now, huh? I remember this. Uh-oh. Is there another phase? I don't have any rings. Or something shoot. I just stood on the lava for a moment. This thing... Why is there a ring up there? I want it. This is a precision phase. But the lava doesn't seem to actually... Most of them stay stuck. My favorite is 3. For sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a moment. I'm invincible. That explains a lot. Why am I invincible? That's what I'm wondering, Disaster. Maybe Sonic is currently undead. Sonic cannot pass until his mission is done. Tails? Metallic's responding to Brevin saying his troops don't need oxygen with, "Oh yeah? Well, I don't need pedals." Boo. Lord Brevin is the Eggman equivalent of Freedom Planet 1, except he's like way more vicious. Whee! Yeah, they did Emma real dirty in Ace Attorney 4. I mean, it got better. They fixed that. But in 4 specifically, oof. They were trying too hard to make her the next Gumshoe. And only Gumshoe could be Gumshoe, and she was just too cynical. Yeah, Vitalics, that's exactly how I connect them visually, too. Yes, Spleet, this has Drop Dash. So does DX. I really liked Emma in Ace Attorney 1, though, the DS version. Oranges? Oranges? Oh, Origins! Sorry. I was just amused by that. Roll lock with drop dash sounds like a bad combination. I play the marathons with roll lock on because I try to play them as legitimately as I can, but in general, roll lock is just terrible. And for drop dash, doubly so. Roll lock. It's hard to explain. Like, when you're rolling, it prevents you from altering your horizontal momentum. So you cannot turn during your jump, and you cannot really slow your jump. That's what roll lock is. Normally when you jump, you have full control over your momentum. You can wiggle, you can do whatever you want. I do it pretty well, Ridewings. So basically, the roll lock is a bug that exists in Sonic 1, 2, and 3. But not CD. They fixed it in CD and that did not get ported. And most versions, like most later versions, fan versions, re-releases, etc., fix the roll lock. But you know, if you're playing super legit or whatever, you kind of have to deal with the roll lock. Because it was there. Yeah, after a spin dash or a normal roll. It's often called the roll lock bug, but there's no particular evidence that it's a bug. Unlike the spike bug, where we actually have evidence that it's just a leftover bit of code from an older version. A result of copying code from another place. In general, I'm kind of an old school player, so I don't use drop dash much when it's available. Okay, so Act 3. Gotta get as high as I possibly can. That's not something I normally say. I know some people who do. Oh no. Yeah, the implementation in Origins is kind of funny. Like the way that it's basically just pressing down and jump at the right moment in some of them. I think they have fixed that, but not completely. Like that's not the same as the actual drop dash. Although it's hard to explain why to people who don't play Sonic a lot. Top Dash interacts funny with this. Spring. Yeah. Since headcanon would have implemented it from the start, it makes sense why it works correctly there. But I remember it working especially weird in Sonic 1. Whoops. Yeah, I wonder too. Honestly, part of me wishes that he would come back and, like, fix this stuff up himself, but it also makes sense why he wouldn't. Considering what he's doing nowadays, it's better not to be associated with this stuff. Well, I guess we're not seeing the secret. That's okay. Oh. Sorry. Reminds me of the first boss of Freedom Planet 1. Oh boy, we're doing this, huh? What the? Hey. You know, at least we know that I'm no longer invincible. This is so dumb. This is just generally not a very good gimmick. Like, I get it, but... Man, wouldn't we all, Wes? It'd be nice to have some indication of how much longer I have to climb. Well, I bungled that. Uh-oh. 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 Well, it's not a good gimmick either way. I'm not typically one to criticize design too much, but yeah. That's gotta be the end, right? Oh, thank God, the end. Whew. What does this button do? Oh. And yeah, it goes on for way too long. Uh-oh. Man, that travels really far. Uh-oh. Oh no. The timer on that is making me nervous. Yeah, it's not surprising though. I mean, we would eventually get a giant robot fight in Spark. Eventually. Ooh. Oh, I'm glad there wasn't more to that. Thank you, Firehawk, for resubscribing. I read that as Eggman frowny face. Sonic. I'll be back in a moment. It won't even be a minute. And I'm back. Sorry for the dreadful silence.
Everything must be.
Meow. Yes, everything. Your mom, your dad, and even your little brother must meow. Oh, it's this kind of gimmick. Ah. It would take so long to wait that gimmick out. I see. Eggman, why are you using Windows 98 or something? That's not recommended. It's not compatible with your hardware. Your hardware's too new. You can't use a Ryzen CPU with Windows 98. Ah! I get the feeling that Eggman, just for the sake of chaos, would be using something like Asahi Linux. Oh. Thanks for letting me know. It should all be fine now, right? I don't even know why I ask anymore. I've done this enough times. I just really wish that that would get fixed. Cause like, that happens. It's gotta cost me some viewers and like, it bothers you guys. It's terrible. It happens like every 3 hours of a game running, like clockwork. I believe it's a Windows issue, Firehawk, but it doesn't happen on all PCs. It's specifically with application audio capture, which just uses Windows audio capture methods, like for capturing individual app audio. There is an open issue, and OBS team keeps passing the buck to Microsoft on it, rather than looking into it too deeply. But they keep saying people need to gather data so they can send it to Microsoft. I mean, it's a built-in feature of OBS these days. But there used to be a third-party plugin for it, and it had the same issue. And yeah, the third-party plugin still exists, but basically it's functionally identical, so there's no real point for it to exist. By the way, how are you doing, Kat? I haven't seen you in a while. I saw you streaming one day and meant to drop by, but I was too busy. Well, surviving is better than the alternative, I'd suppose. So, I will count that as good. I would wish for your continued survival, so... It resets when I change targets, Firehawk. If I have the same target for 3 hours, that's when it happens. And it doesn't seem to happen on everyone's system, but it does happen on mine. In my case, though, I used to use the third-party plugin before OBS integrated it, and the same issue was there. So I really hoped that when OBS made the feature official, it would fix the issue, and it didn't. So I do suspect that there's an issue with the actual Microsoft Capture API that was added. But at the same time, there's got to be some sort of solution. Ow! I mean, I get it, guys, but Microsoft isn't the worst about things like that anymore. They've gotten a lot better about supporting their product. Just that in this particular case, not so much. I say this as somebody who used to complain about Microsoft all the time. And still kinda do. I mean, I'm a game developer, I can't not. You can't work on games from the 90s, trying to make them work on modern systems, and not have something to complain about when it comes to Windows. Whew. That went well. I'd say we both have similar amounts of reasons, Kat. Oh, this doesn't ring a bell. Oh man, it's a meaner version of the worst Sonic 2 boss. Meaner, but not necessarily harder. So, why is he flying Rystar? Why did I say Rystar? Ristar. Why is he flying Ristar? That's a Ristar ship. People say Rystar too much. It throws me off, even though it's Ristar. Well, Kat, you see, these are how they sounded in the Sonic CD. It's Sonic CD. Which, for whatever reason, changed that. But, of course, it's not like that in any of the Genesis ones for obvious reasons. I wish I had a ring. Thank goodness. Anyway, maybe you knew that, Kat. I'm just saying. Yeah, if you check Sonic CD, the jump sound is the same as there. Also the case for the stopping sound. It was basically a case of pulling from a legacy people normally aren't thinking of. What the? What the? I... What in the world? Oh, those are platforms. This is gonna be tricky. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, it's Eggman Jumbo. You love Mini Dot, now meet Macro Egg. This fight is stressing me out. What if I... Oh. Okay. Nice! Huh? It cut off in the middle of the result theme. This theme. Oh no, the owl! Eggats! Somehow I remember that thing's name because of Chrono Adventure. Eggats. Hey, bunny. Oh, this thing fights the same way as Chrono Adventure 2, doesn't it? It's fresher in my memory somehow. Oh, this song. Also, I wasn't worrying about rings, then I'm like, wait, I'm super. I have to worry about it. It doesn't seem like it, Cat. Uh-oh. I don't think so. That would be very surprising. Ow. What do you think my super form would look like? Hey, Dragon Cat Man. Hey, cats are cute. Your name is accurate. Like Harutomo, but purple. Oh my gosh. How, seriously? How? Anyway, I can't wait for the true last boss, which is not yet. Oh, right, the energy bar. Gotta collect these orb things. Unfortunately, Supersonic is a little too fast. You know how it goes, 2 speeds. Sailor Moon with cat ears.
Speed fast and way too fast.
Man, now all I think of when I think about Sephiroth these days is One Winged Angel beta mix. Ah! Man, what are those? Like blue star rings? There's one over here. Good. Got it. Ooh. Got past the sniping segment. You know, it's funny how Freedom Planet has a section like that, but it only lasts like 5 seconds. Something much trickier in Freedom Planet 2, though. Uh-oh. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm really not okay. Only 2? Uh-oh. Okay, full health. Hey, Linoko. Welcome, welcome. What the? Okay. And now... the best part! Isn't it awesome? Yes, nano machines. Am I invincible again? Ugh. I don't want to be invincible, but okay. Fry? I've heard Fry. Uh-oh. Well, I would be dead. I think I've just been invincible ever since that glitch earlier. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense, right? Energy is definitely not a lie. But earlier, I somehow game overed at the same time as clearing a stage. Thank you all. Level select unlocked. It was already. Special mode unlocked. It was already. Okay. And now it makes me play the credits. I like watching credits more than having to play them. That's me, though. I like the commentary, though. It's not that I don't like them, I just like having it be optional that you play credits. It's not like you're on a time limit or anything, though. So technically, you could take as much time as you want to actually see the credits. What's up, Sylph? That's a little haphazard. Sorry if your title card is pink, Andy. Final Fortress, of course. I can't believe the peel out is so hard. Fine. I won't peel out. Oh, sorry, I felt something. Ooh. So, I just want you guys to look at my title card one more time for old time's sake, because I think it's going to be the last time you ever see it. So, look at this. I've always loved that title card ever since I got it, but I don't think it's ever going to show up again. So the rebrand means no more of that. Well, rebrand, quote unquote. I'm just going 2.0. That'll be toward the end of the month. Please look forward to it. I will announce the dates on my Twitter and on my Discord. Discord is very cozy. If you enjoyed what you saw here, you might enjoy our Discord. And I announce when I go live there. Also, Roto, who shares the Discord with me, also announces when he goes live, and Roto is rad. Anyway, we are going to go on a raid, and I am going to get some rest because I have been up way too long. We are going to raid my friend Little Mixer, who is playing Dick Tracy. So that'll be fun. Oh yeah, it's been over 7 hours, huh? So, I want you all to say hello to Little Mixer and be friendly. They're cool. For now, though, thank you all so much for watching. This was a surprisingly successful stream. You all mean a lot to me, so thank you very much. Good night, everyone. Good night.